Damn. Racing with kids on the bus. Gotta get him to school, man. Principal will be mad if I don't get him to their period 1 music class. Then the world will be deprived of sweet, sweet recorder music. Alright, Hector. Get some rest. You 1cc Turtles in Time on hard. Good stuff, 06. Congrats. I don't have a gamer achievement today. The no miss. Oh, spicy. Ah! I'm working on a mastery in Turtles in Time. That's very admirable. Yeah, it's weird that they kind of like let you, like most racing games, especially arcade ones, would factor your continue time into your total time. But not this one, I guess. Hello, Vaca. How are you? I think most of the cars with less dirt penalty are slower on average, though. Except for maybe the cop car. Alright, we're cruising. The cruise has begun. It's still school bus. Yeah, they all say school bus on the back. Chilling on Friday night, nice.
Check it out, San Francisco.
Cruisy USA. Look out for traffic. Look out for trees. Got to drive fast. Ow, my knees. Oh, and the menu I think it's still called School Bus. I think the name changes. Ah! 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 All right. I'm in 6th. Just you wait. Just you all wait and see. The rubber band is strong in this game, and it's player assisted. if I didn't hit that wall. I might have had a small chance if I didn't hit that wall there, but...
10 seconds.
Ah, well. You wonder what the ooh-ah chick looks like? Her name's in the credits. Next time we get to Washington, D.C., write it down. Excuse me.
Ready, set, go!
I don't think that this game has a computer rubber band. I do think it has a player rubber band. I think the AI is designed to make more mistakes and go slower when it's in front of the player. But once you pass the computer, it goes faster and makes fewer mistakes. But I think you could go ahead and post your theory. I think that's okay. I will allow you to show me your work. Ah! A miracle? No.
10 seconds.
You think it's RNG? Oh damn, I timed out.
Check it out, San Francisco.
But yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it, right? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing about this game. And it's true on every difficulty level. Is that if you are right in front of a computer driver, like you're in first by a hair, they will stay right behind you until they hit something. Like even though you use your normal vehicle speed to overtake them slowly, they will not get farther behind you unless they hit something. So I think there's some sort of... There's definitely some kind of fudging going on with the way the cars behave in this game. It's not honest driving. You think maybe the, see, that makes me wonder too, because like the car upgrades are new to the N64 version. Those don't exist in the arcade version. So I wonder if they're using some kind of like behavior script from the arcade version and breaking it with higher spec cars. Oh shit. He would. He would. Damn it. That was it. That was the win. Yeah, and that could be unique to this version as well, or it could be a porting over of like a dip switch setting. Because I've never really fucked with the arcade version's settings menu. I've only ever played it as a arcade goer. I've never fucked with it as an operator. Although we do have a Cruis'n USA machine at work, it's just not anywhere close to working. Oh, cool. Just a freeloader. Ooh, 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 ooh. Minivan. Visually, that is probably not so, unless they get really far behind you. Because, like I said, they'll stick to you. If the computer decides to pace you, they'll stick to the back of your car, and if you zoom the camera out, you can see them behind you. I remember when I was in, like, first, like, fucking 3 seconds ago? And then the great Armageddon of cars happened. Wow, fuck. Well, that's good. I'm glad you were able to get some enjoyment out of it. You know, it's certainly not... I would struggle to call this a good game. But I do think it's functional. It's just kind of slapdash. Yeah, oh yeah. For sure. I think this is extremely hard to recommend among most of the other racing games for the system. It's just... it provides a slightly different experience. Yeah, when the frame rate's high enough, you're like, oh, this is what I was promised. Loo boo loo boo loo boo. Yeah. From a game design... God damn it. I had it too. From a game design perspective, the other racers are not great, right?
10 seconds.
Outrun provides the same experience, but the goal is simply to beat the clock. I can't help but feel the same thing would be accomplished in this game without having other cars on the track. Like, they don't behave intelligently enough or interestingly enough to matter or function as anything other than a degree of player punishment. And I mean, really what they do is they're cars that can take you from behind. Traffic goes both ways in this game, but it's all slow moving, and it, you know, you're never going to get bypassed. It's just there are 9 other cars that could. Okay. Sounds good, Quicks. Yeah, bus can't really fit through there. Maybe they're trying to mitigate it. They're trying to give you a couple smooth rides. I don't really like Road Rash, but I'm excited to play Road Rash 64. What's up, Pathia? I heard some bad news about Raw Thrills today. In one of the Facebook groups I'm in. Sleazy Midway Outrun. Did you have a fun time at the arcade today, though, Pathy? No, I guess their newest generation of arcade machines is like unflashable or something. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the post real quick. Weird. I clicked on a notification to get to a... that's actually kind of sick. To get to the group that I was thinking of, and some guy put like undercarriage lights on a Cruis'n USA cab, so it's got this just vibrant red glow under it. It's pretty cool looking. Let's see if I can find it. Bam, bam. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Pathy. What was your favorite game at the arcade today? Betson, aka Raw Thrills, are now using TPM security on their computers. Superbikes 3, Nerf, and a few other new ones are now using it. Basically what it means is you cannot reload the software. They include a USB reload key, but it will only work on the existing hard drive. Raw Thrills calls it a soft reload, so you can't swap it if it goes bad. Or if you replace the CMOS battery, the software will self-destruct, USB reload key won't load. The only way to restore it is to send the computer and have Betson reload it, which they call a hard reload, and charge $500 to $800 for. So yeah. Galaga Blast and the Lightsaber Dojo VR machine. Dang, that sounds cool. Just Raw Thrills things. I mean, I kind of get it because all their hardware is like ancient Windows XP computers, so it's probably real easy to fuck with, but... like, the solution is not to severely inconvenience your long-term customers. It's to use better hardware. Boom, 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 boom. I think this was my favorite course. When I got this for 64 and I played all the way through it and just like kept playing it because I didn't have a lot of other games, I kept coming back to this course. I don't remember why. I think I just kind of felt that it was open and fun to drive on. Like, it's not a very interesting level. It's not very challenging. But I think I just sort of liked the open feel of the road. Hey man, that shit makes money. School bus, yeah, I'm in a school bus. You can enjoy the trip, yeah. And then you do this fucking level right afterwards. That sounds kind of fun. Yeah. I might play some arcade games this weekend. Dance Maniacs is calling me. I played a little Beat Mania and Dance Maniacs earlier this week. But if it's not too hot this weekend, I think I'll probably enjoy that a bit. I did see that, yeah. They're doing a really good job with it. Strong attention to detail. Oh. Wait. Benefit. Success. Folks, I think we might hit 3,000 followers by the end of the month. The big 3K.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Pump It Up is fun. It's tough if you're raised on DDR because you have to put your legs in all the wrong spots, but it's fun. I haven't played Pump in a very long time, though. Back when I was playing, it had atrocious load times. Everything in that game came with a load time. It was a very jarring and kind of amateurish experience. But I think Endamero's gotten a lot better since then. No! We had DDR at the arcade that I worked at / frequented, and then there was a Peter Piper Pizza and a bowling alley that had Pump It Up machines. Well, he got me, but I couldn't win anyways, so that's okay. You know, a mini golf arcade with a DDR machine? I'd like to get one for work, but God, they're so expensive right now. The market's gone insane on DDRs. Uh-huh. Step 1. Like hovering above the ground? And put undercarriage lights on it? That'd be kind of fun, actually. I think that'd be a good challenge. DDR, but the R stands for repel. No! I don't think it's the best design, but that is a way for them to... If they kept following the arcade rules, this game would be pointless. Because in the arcade, it's first place plays for free. And if you don't, you can go on to the next track, but you have to quarter up again. So, I think it's an okay conceit for a home version of the game, because it's always disheartening when you take an arcade game and you just give the player infinite continues because they spent 60 bucks on it and let them credit feed their way through the game. Starting in last is not relevant or important because you overtake the field so quickly. I think it also makes the races more interesting to have to overtake all the cars, as opposed to starting in the front and just trying to stay in the front. Rubber Hatchet game sounds pretty cool, though. Damn it! Okay, there's going to be a wreck up ahead. And I just have to get through it. I did not get through it. Blue. It's fine, I'm not losing. I'm just doing rank management. Having a rough time with it, Nivik? Not much. Being tired. Huh. Be easy mode? Nice. It's been so long since I played the N64 Sin and Punishment. I don't remember any of it. Curse my fat ass bus. This fucking tunnel, man. Yeah, the plot is super weird. I'm glad you figured it out, and I'm glad you beat it on easy. And I hope you feel a sense of accomplishment, even with. Ah, wah. That's where the accomplishment usually is hiding underneath the salt crust.
I don't want to close my eyes, I don't want to fall asleep, cause I miss you, Twitch, and I don't want to miss a ta-ah-ah-ing.
Ta-ah-ah-ah. Thank you, Trakey, for the 14 months. Fun fact, that song was the first time I ever, like, liked a girl and we had, like, a song, you know, very young romance. That was the song. This is the fucking Aerosmith song from Armageddon. Ta-a-a-a-a-ang. It's your current favorite Aerosmith song? It has a DDR version. What's up, Graham? Train kept a rolling. Stuck in Beverly Hills. Now I'm on the red bus, yep. Aren't we all on the red bus? Red bus, Clifford the big red bus. No! Damn it! Oh wait, did he hit the cop car too? Or no, it's because this game has a weird... This level has a weird map, so you see cars, but I think the tunnel does a spiral, so it doesn't know how to accommodate for that? I don't know. I don't know. I also don't know what my favorite current Aerosmith song is. I'm not a big Aerosmith listener. Sweet Emotion is good. I like Dream On until Steven Tyler starts making jackal sounds. But that kind of applies for most of Aerosmith's catalog for me. I like cigarettes because of Revolution X on Super Nintendo, where that's all they do for like 6 minutes straight because of space limitations. Whoa, what's up, Pegasonics? My favorite band is probably Radiohead. I have a lot of favorites, and it just kind of depends what mood I'm in at any given time, but I think longest term and most appreciation, it's probably Radiohead. It's an upgraded bus. Deftones are good. Deftones, I like Deftones a lot, but I can't listen to them passively. Like, I have to really pay attention to their music. Otherwise, it just kind of gets noisy, and I'm not, like, noticing the things that I think are cool. 9-inch nails. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon soundtrack. If you read the Wikipedia for that game, the composer talks about how, like, he calls it Goemon syndrome or something like that, where once you write the score for a Goemon game, all the other music you try to write afterwards just sounds like Goemon music. Which I don't think is a bad thing. Like, that sounds like a boon, not a curse. OK Computer is a phenomenal album. I would agree. Like, I think it's typical because it's probably just their best. There are a couple other albums that are right up there with it for me. I'm a big fan of Hail to the Thief. But, yeah. My favorite album and favorite song... favorite album... Yeah, it's gotta be OK Computer, but favorite song might not be on OK Computer. It might be... All I Need is really good. I also love 311. I am a huge 311 fan. I saw 311 in concert. I haven't been to very many concerts in my life, but I did see 311, and I was listening to 311 a lot on the way to and from work this week, because I wanted like a mood lifter, and I think 311 is great for that. It's Sizzlin' Pete! That's a good name. A lot of good names follow me lately, I appreciate that. Sizzlin' Pete, thanks for the follow. You're a Kid A guy? Kid A is good, but it's so challenging. How to Disappear Completely is one of my favorite Radiohead songs, though, and it is so sad. Krebstar Hero gifting a sub to Graham Warden. Thank you very much, Krebstar Hero. Yeah, I saw 311 in concert, and it was crazy because they played like every song of theirs I wanted to hear, including B-sides. Like I was like, oh man, I hope they play like fucking what is it? I think I wanted them to play Outside, and they played Outside. I wanted them to play like just weird shit, and they just kept doing it. And I was like, this is Gap. I wanted them to play Gap, and they played fucking Gap. It was such a surreal experience. Yeah, There is really good. Don't ever sing it in karaoke. I learned that the hard way. Don't ever do There for karaoke. Was it no, it wasn't that song. It was fuck. What was it? It was one of their other singles off that album. Okay, I'm stuck. There we go. I think I missed the train that took so long. What is it? Where I End and You Begin? I think that's... That, don't ever do that song karaoke.
Here comes a new charger. You must crush them.
Good music discussion.
Thank you, Nivik. Yeah, No Surprises is beautiful. Idiotech is really good. Hanson has a really, really good cover of Optimistic. Like, a really good cover of Optimistic. It was on one of their live albums. But yeah, there's a lot of bands that are just like in that contention for me a lot of the time. No, I don't think I've ever heard of The Streets. Wait. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, we got past Medium. We have 6 cruises to go. I'm a big Silver Sun Pickups fan. I like They Might Be Giants. I like Moonshaped Pool. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, I don't dislike it, but it is. It doesn't have that same energy. No, I try to avoid Texas whenever possible, but it would be cool to go to an Austin City Limits.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Is Particle Man the best There Might Be Giants song? No, not by a long shot. It's a good song, but it is probably not even in my top 30.
So this is the Grand Canyon.
I've listened to a little Ghostland Observatory. There's a song of theirs that I listened to a lot one year, and I'm trying to remember which one it was, but I do know the band, the name, anyways. Don't Let's Start is, yeah, what a great first single. So good. You should. And if you do, start with what should you start with? I mean, you could just listen to the whole thing, like Minimum Wage. You bought another rare game today, Toa Plan? What'd you get? I think the songs that I tend up going back to the most on Flood, except for like the singles, are Your Racist Friend is a big one, and We Wanna Rock. What's up, Orky Bork, owner of the rarest N64 baseball game, proud owner. Oh, dang. You're scoring big lately, Toa Plan. Good job. I got 2 pickups today as well, but they're less exciting. I'll show you guys in a little bit. It's fun to talk music, though. I don't do it very often because, like, I have this ingrained, like, musical shame. I can't help it. I really like sharing music with people, but I'm also really embarrassed and vulnerable if they don't like it. The Boris album Flood. Is it because I like boomer music? I mean, no. What's up, Butt Satan? We got more Boris fans in the chat. That sounds familiar, but I want to say it's because Quicks told me to listen to Boris before. You know everything about metal? What's the best metal band for people who don't really like metal? Like something that you as a metal fan enjoy, but it's more accessible to people who aren't waist deep in the genre. Name every metal band. Metalhead for the 32X. Metal Marines for Super Nintendo. Bon Jovi, what's up, Committed to Kill? Heavy Metal Geomatrix. Your ability to hear lyrics, so it's just about the performance, right? The energy that the vocals bring. Baby Metal is fun. Baby Metal is definitely fun to listen to. Metal is a genre that I really have a hard time listening to. With the... And this is where the boomer music thing comes into play, is... I was in high school when, like, nu metal was becoming a thing, and so, like, I have a real soft spot for it. Yeah, I owned a Slipknot CD. We all do it for the nookie. That's right, Shibby Dib Deb. I have not heard of Bloodywood. I think Nonpoint was kind of like towards the end of the... I don't know if they're considered nu metal, but I know that, like, a lot of my friends that listen to nu metal did get into Nonpoint as nu metal was kind of tapering off. So I think that I think there's got to be some kind of connection there. I don't know enough about them to say one way or the other, but yeah, I definitely listened to Korn, and I listened to Limp Bizkit, and I definitely listened to, like, Coal Chamber and shit like that. Were they always industrial? Because I know they got lumped with nu metal a lot when I was listening to them. But I didn't listen to very many of their songs, so... I wouldn't say much worse, but it definitely is worse. Most unfriendly metal to people? If we're gonna talk about, like I said, I'm really sensitive about what people think about my musical taste, so if we're gonna talk about music, you need to behave or I'm gonna shut it down. You need to be respectful of everybody. Genre taxonomy is mostly a waste of time anyways. You only like the best music? That's good. That must be cool. Yeah. They're super cheesy to me, but I really do like Lacuna Coil. Like, when I listen to one of their songs, I'm like, this has a really... It has a quality to it that I enjoy a lot. I don't know if I think they're good, but I like them. You listen to electronic music mostly, stuff like the Fat Rat. I think Quicks is best equipped to discuss electronic music. I'm goth. No, I'm just sad. Being goth requires a certain degree of willingness to nail a look, and I don't have that. No, I did not wear eyeliner as a teenager. I wore sweatpants. What's up, RG? Yeah, my sister actually ran the forum for all of the goths in Ohio. So my goth knowledge is surface level, but can I name drop like Malice Miser? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can do that. I know enough to do that. I also know that Gary Newman is still making music and it kicks ass. Yeah, I grew up in Ohio. They're definitely more visual K, but if you aren't familiar with that term, I think you would probably lump them with goth. Like if you don't know enough about Japanese music. Northwest. I grew up in Toledo. You're from Parma? Okay. My sister lived in Lakewood for like 10 years. Red bus, fast bus, beep, beep, beep. Long bus, strong bus. Read a man weep. Boop, 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 beep. Damn you, Chicago! Is Chicago. Is not Chicago. I think it's important to have like a weird left turn musical phase like that. Ah! Stupid drunk Jeep. Like, it's a good way to sort of broaden your horizons and change your way of thinking a little bit, right? Like, after I phased out of metal in, like, my junior year of high school, I got really into jazz. Not much worse. It's pretty similar. There's more drunks, and they're usually placed on blind corners. Hey man, whoop whoop. You did a 40-mile bike ride. Have you ever done a century before, Trachea? I think 20 miles is the longest I've ever gone on like a continuous bike ride. And that was horrible. The ICP promotes Faygo, but Faygo has been around since like the 30s. I also promote Faygo. Faygo is fucking delicious. Who's going chicken hunting? Ah, I get that reference. $68 miles. Oh, man, you couldn't get one more? You couldn't tack one more on there, Trachea? Damn.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Cotton Candy Faygo it's good, but it's a lot. It's much flavor. If you've never had a Faygo before and you know where to find them, I 100% endorse Rock and Rye. It is the best flavor. And I'm told that I think well, I can't remember if I've had it or not. I remember someone telling me that if you just like put a scoop of vanilla ice cream in there, that it's just like God tier. But I don't remember if I've actually tried that or not. Rock and Rye, if I remember right, it's billed as a cherry cream soda, but it's like a dark cherry. It's like a black cherry vanilla soda. Did it work, Butt Satan? Did it release the beast?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Well, good luck.
Ready, set, go!
Eat more fiber. Cram a napkin down your gullet. Bran. Okay, second. Ohio is way more flat than this level is. The amount of corn is accurate, but the presence of hills is a lie. What up, Babk? We cruising. We're losing, but we cruising. Yeah, me too. Me too. There's a roller coaster in Ohio that on a clear day you can see Canada from. So yes. Or no? Because there's things in the way. Cedar Point. Do you think the N64 could draw Canada? Good old Sandusky. Ern and I went to Cedar Point with Gunstar and Burst Error and Epic Neon Ninja Monkey and Apesmeister. And I think I'm forgetting somebody. And it was the hottest day of the year in Ohio and it sucked balls. We left at like 2 p.m. because it was just miserable. Chet and Mats? No, I don't think so. What is Chet and Mats? I don't know if it's the same burst error or not. Maybe? As in Eve Burst Air by Wave. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the same burst error. Yep. What up, Nuxie?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Seasware. Julius Seasware? Did you ride the Demon Drop or something? Is the Demon Drop even still around? Most of my Cedar Point knowledge is from like the 90s, because I'm not a big coaster guy, so once I didn't live in Ohio anymore, I didn't keep track of what was going on at Cedar Point. Oh, so you rode the Gemini then. You got in the tiny boys. I wish the car collision physics were a little skinnier in this game, because I think it'd be more fun to narrowly dodge traffic, but I also think it's sort of antithetical to what Midway was trying to do with this game. I.e., get that sweet, sweet quarter intake. What's up, Mad Neil? Just talking about music and roller coasters and pizza and burst air. I'm not.
10 seconds.
School bus, more like the cool bus. I don't know Valraven. I've ridden the Maverick. It's one of the few coasters that I have actually ridden. I said so many swear words on that coaster. What up, DB? They got rid of the arcade. And like, I was there the last year they had it, and it fucking sucked. Everything was so busted, but that was such a big part of my Cedar Point experience growing up, was playing in that playing like brand new deluxe Virtua Racing when it was first out. All these insanely expensive and gigantic machines. And now it's gone. Alien and Alien 2? Nice. What's your favorite death in those movies? Who's got the coolest death scene? I mean, charge $1 a play and draw people in. That's the way it's supposed to work. The thing is, like, a good arcade machine in a premium arcade location will make you like $500 a week. So if you spend $10,000 on a machine, you just gotta wait like half a year and you've made your money back, and then you're in the green from that point forward until it breaks. Bishop, yeah, that's a pretty good one. I've never been to Busch Gardens. I haven't really been to many amusement parks that aren't Cedar Point. If any. I'm trying to think like where else I would have gone. I think I went to Kings Island once when I was real little. First place in a bus. First place bus. Beer's pretty cool. No. Can't draw those. There's no way the N64 can handle that. I've heard of King's Dominion. It's a cool name. Hudson. Do you think there's ever gonna be a good Alien movie ever again? And if so, who would you want to direct? I'll go first. Seth Rogen. Max's favorite movie is Prometheus. Did they say why? I remember when I was a kid, I used to think my favorite movie was Monkey Trouble. I don't know why. I really have zero idea why. I don't even like monkeys. I got caught up in the cross traffic. Jordan Peele's Aliens. Stay behind me! Stay behind me! Damn it. I think I done got cooked. The Iceman cooketh. Never been on a coaster before? See, I'm not... like, I'm afraid of heights, but... more specifically, I'm afraid of man-made structures that are high. Like, I don't like bridges. I think one of my biggest fears in life is bridges. So, like, a roller coaster is just like a bridge you're trapped on that goes really fast. It's not my favorite thing. If I could visit anywhere in this game... Chicago! I've been to Chicago before, but it'd be cool to go eat some Portillo's with RP Genius and go to Galloping Ghost. Yeah, I think that's the only good spot in this game that I'd actually want to go to. Like, DC might be okay. But yeah, the answer is Chicago. What about you? (2D) Redwood Forest? I don't want to go to California. So that takes out like a chunk. The first half of the game is off limits. I basically live right next to Arizona, and it kind of sucks. So no Arizona. Iowa's boring. The Grand Canyon's pretty cool. I've been to the Grand Canyon before. So that's like my number 2. Chicago 1, Grand Canyon 2, DC 3. That's my top 3. Charlotte Sampson. No. Nope, I didn't drive past Mount Rushmore to get to the Grand Canyon. That'd be pretty cool. Sigourney Weaver's so good. 180180. Thank you for the follow. We did that already. It's not, but we did it already. I love this job. Almost. I kind of want to go back out to the arcade here in town. Like, I did not have a good experience there, really, but now that things are open again, like, I just kind of want to... I think it'd be fun to go one day and just hang out for a couple hours. Drop, like, $10. Be really snooty about their arcade machines and go home. Yeah, Rad's open again. Rad opened back up on the 2nd, I think. They got a bunch of new machines, too. Yeah, I think it's not too far from you. It would be worth a trip if you like that kind of thing. Like, it's... They have things there that are legit, like, one of a kind. Prince Matt! Holy shit! What up, Prince Matt? Prince Dad? King Matt. King Prince. Nah. I might check it out, but I'm not super excited. I don't like the company that makes it. You just got some Gumpla instead. That was my phone. This phone right here. I have a lot of notifications. Crushing. Yeah. Once we finish this stage, I will show you guys some video games that I got today. I got 2 video games today. How's it going, Duke? Sakura Tyson. I've never played any of those. I want to, but I'm also not entirely sure I'm gonna like them. Including Glover? Nope. I've already got as much Glover as I need. That's good. Is it because of the evil, scary wizard man, Prince Matt? Yeah, Raw Thrills is the name of the company. Hamburger Helper Quest 64. I've been thinking about like pairing foods with these games. I would eat some Hamburger Helper and play Glover, and then take the biggest dump afterwards. Margs and RPGs? No, I don't think he did. Local retro chain is N64 buy one get one half off this weekend. Oh shit. It was $100 bill tunnel. Nothing but Benjamin. It does lag because the dollars, yeah. That tunnel runs like shit. The cash, I get it. I get it now. I thought that you, like, had an autocorrect when you typed that the first time. Oh, yeah. You told me about, Rogue Galaxy that way, right? Yeah. Oh. Alright. It took a lot longer than I hoped it would. But
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I'm in the Hall of Fame now. And we're past the 3/4 mark. Bloop. You guys want to see the 2 games I got today? Oh, we got the Golden Bus. Same drink, same style food, varying recipes. That part I don't think I knew about. That's interesting.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Rip off. Boo! Boo this bus. Alright. I got 2 games today. First, I got this sexy PS2 tennis game, Hard Hitter Tennis, published by Atlas. I thought that this was like a weird, awkward North American cover where they were like, oh, let's show off the short tennis skirt. But I flipped through the manual and that's like the game's actual title screen. Is that shot right there? So, yeah. They did, yeah. The game is made by Miracle Company. And she has a little... Or Magical Company, sorry, Magical Company. And there's a little magical symbol on her skirt right there. But yeah, you can see the screenshot. Actual title screen. Goaty played another sexy tennis game. Yeah, a new current gen tennis game would be nice. That isn't dog shit Tennis World Tour. I have a Famicom game here, you guys. Famicom game. This is the other game I got today. It is Ease 2 for the Famicom. There's some pretty sick art on the front. Wise 2. Those are my pickups for the day. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching pickups. Yeah, I would punch someone in the face for a new Virtua Tennis. What's up, Moowear?
Choose your car.
No, I don't. I have Ease 3 on Super Nintendo. Alright, it's ATV time. I do not have Hong Kong, that's Mahjong. Although, someone at work had a brain fart today and tried to find a game for a customer, and they left the tab open, and I went to go look and see what was going on with our point of sale, and I just saw a search bar with the words Dong Kong typed into it. And I was like, hey, who tried to do a search for Dong Kong? And I ended up really embarrassing one of the employees, but we all had a really good laugh about it. You're playing Ease 9 right now? How you liking it? Yeah, Ease is fun. We did screen cap at RG. It was preserved. Dong Kong. Probably looking for Dunk Kong, yeah. E7 is the best. I've only played through 1 and 3 all the way. And I like them both. I started Ys 2 right after finishing Ys 1, which is always a bad idea. Every time I like love a game and I'm like, sweet, I'm gonna go right into the sequel, I just get burnt out every single time. One day I will learn to not do that. It's slow going, but it's about the same speed as Medium was taking me, Dempsey. Danky Dong. I've never played the Turbo CD Ys 3. Issue 12 Nintendo Power. Meijin 1990. Nintendo Power said, Donkey Kong is addicted to ho-hos. And he will eat all of your ho-hos if you let him into your house. If you take him out of your NES system, he will invade your fridge and eat your ho. The Purple Pulper. Half plant, half beast, and entirely alien. Ooh. No. There he is. There's the Purple Pulper. That'd be a fun mini game to play on stream. Nintendo Power or Sex Toy. Game over games. Yeah, we're in the Wrangler. Picking up some Arby's and taking it home to the kids.
Check out San Francisco. Whoa!
Take the high road for a big load. On World 2-4 and Mario 3. I mean, that's true. There is a big load up there. Yeah, I can see that. The buildings. Man, Road Rash on 3DO made me so goddamn angry. It's a good game, but it's fuck beating it. Still gotta do it on stream some point, though. Damn it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Where is Classic Games Fest held? Austin? Okay. Well, isn't that convenient? Yeah, that's the dream, Quicks. That's the dream. The best job is one that makes negative money.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
That's okay. If it were up to me, I would have made the same decision, and we would be broke already. Only trading cards for dead franchises like War of the Five Rings and Mech Warrior and Time Wars. Alf TCG. Nah, you can't do that. People know how to spot fakes. Bootleg cards don't affect the market at all because it's a medium in which fakes have been prevalent for so long that anyone that knows what they're doing isn't gonna buy or sell them. Booyah Baseball TCG. William Shatner Tech War cards? Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be sick. If you did some Hobbs and Shaw Yu-Gi-Oh! Crimes. I did not. I have not experienced anything Tech War related. But yeah, know that if I ever quit my job, it's almost assuredly because I spend too much of my day dealing with trading cards and not enough of it dealing with video games. Wow, wow. Pegasun, I have you pegged as kind of a cynic. Is that true? Do you think of yourself as a cynic?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
I didn't say that. I wasn't kidding, nope. A nuts a hurling. Two nuts a hurling, and a cruising throughout the USA. If I had to guess, I would say, Dick and Anita Hurling named their kid a Nutsa, thinking, no one can make fun of that. Coconuts fall if you hit the trees in this game, yeah. Only in Beverly Hills, though. What up, Daxel? Do 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 do.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I'm hot. It's a sweaty day here in the old stream office.
Ready, set, go!
No! If you steer away from the goal at the end of the track, and you kind of hit it at a 45-degree angle, the camera just travels along that path, that line that you put. Oh, god damn it. Couldn't react in time. Coming down the hill. Coming down the mountain. Damn it. That could have been a win. That could have been a win. Yeah, Quix is playing all the N64 racing games. Oh, I remember there's something I wanted to say to Duke today, and I just remembered what it was. So at the start of the stream, I decided to follow up on a throwaway comment from yesterday's stream, and not even like doing deep verification research. I just went to RF Generation, N64, Publisher Midway, and I know there's games missing from that list, but it was like 46? 46 out of the 297 American games are published by Midway. It's like almost 20% of the fucking N64 library. Yeah. And Cruis'n USA wasn't on the list. There were a couple duplicates, so I think that number is going to be kind of accurate. Four games. There's 4 blitzes on the N64. You can get Midway stock for 10 cents a share? Damn. Yeah, a lot of Midway racers, a lot of Midway fighters, some Midway action, some Midway shooters. Just Midway, man. Midway did do Biofreaks, yep. Biofreaks, War Gods, Mortal Kombat, 3 Mortal Kombats. Paperboy, Rampage 1 and 2. Yep, they did mythologies. Some backtracking. I mean, they put out some really decent stuff on the PS2 and Xbox. But they also put out a lot of shit. They made a blitz for every sport for the 6th generation consoles. They had NFL Blitz, NHL Hits, Red Card, MLB Slugfest, NBA Jam. Midway's Murder Golf, I made that one up. I'm sorry, I made that one up. Yeah, only the hockey one rhymed. It'd be like what? Blitz, hits, hits, kicks, kits? Because like it's a kit, right? Your soccer uniform. It's called a kit. Shits. Dr. Muto. It's true, a kid is also like a young fox. Zitz is a Battletoad. No! Oh, oh. Alright, where are you, first place? Are you in the front? Are you ahead of me? Oh, they could have done mitts for baseball. Winner! None of the instruments in this game sound very good. Quicks pointed it out, that like part of the reason why House Special sounds as good as it does is probably because the sound engine in this game is better suited to that style of genre of music. All the instruments in this game sound like butt.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
It does. It do. Driving mobile. I have 4 wheels. Yeah. It's crazy to think that by the end of the N64 they were using MP3s. Like, what a weird 5-year span for audio technology. What's up, Puke Blast? Welcome back.
Take it.
Welcome back to Cruis'n. Yeah. It's always so cool to see what the first games on a system look like compared to the last games on a system. You know? I blew it. I don't know. I know Perfect Dark was, so I assume that Conker probably did as well.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
I'm sure they're also, like, at best 128 kbps MP3s, so they probably got a lot more legwork out of them. Plus, shorter loops, because video game, like... You still wouldn't want to dedicate that much cartridge space to your soundtrack, but... Nintendo magic. Nintendo make the game go small, but feel the big.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
Played this in the bowling alley with your friend after Saturday morning league. Yeah, you gotta use the manual transmission. Like I said, I think this is actually the game that taught me how to like shift in a racing game.
Welcome to the Hall of
What's up, Butters? Yeah, we're getting it in.
Ready, set, go!
You played this through all auto? This is run number 17 out of 21. I think the only thing that manual might be like really... I think it makes you a little bit faster. That's sort of just like a general thing that old racing games do. Is give you a buff for a harder control scheme. But, I think the main thing it's useful for in this game is recovering faster. Like if you downshift well, in a spin out, I think you usually get out of it faster. This is the part where I check to make sure the difficulty is where it's supposed to be again. Cool.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Is that... Am I on that cover? Cruising through these maps, that's right. Well, here's Chicago. You now currently maintain the biggest video game database anywhere in the world. I don't know. Make a video game of the week club. That's what I would do. Yeah, we're unlocking all the cars. Publish the database for... That's a good idea. I used to know some really good video game generator websites that gave me lots of L's. Lots of laughter L's. Drunks! Why does this game have a neutral gear? 562,000 games. Jesus. How did you come into this knowledge?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, first try in Chicago.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, God. Fucking Itch.io. Well, now I understand. That's a pretty noble endeavor, though. That was a dumb wreck, but we still have time. No! I'm gonna tuck my hair up under this headset so my neck can cool off. I wonder if I still have a link to that. Hang on a second. Nope. The site I used for fantasy video game names is down. Although, this one seems pretty good. My third one I got was called Chinese Elevator in the Sky, Soul Nightmare, Eternal Badminton Choreographer, here, you guys can play with this and you tell me if you get anything good. It's not as good as the one that I used to have, but that site appears to be gone.
Ready, set, go!
Yes, you told me about Unrevealed Tournament, yeah. Deranged Jackhammer Freak. I'd play that. Sounds like a sequel to Hammer and Harry. Somebody did a game jam based on it? That's sick. 2 weeks to make a game based. I love that idea. No, I have not played Unrevealed Tournament. That sounds excellent. I would love to see you showcase them on a stream sometime. That makes sense.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Second hit's what got me. I nailed it, but I got tapped at the end and sent down to loser's bracket.
Take it.
Rock and roll stapler invaders. Yeah. You know, I always say my stapler games don't have enough licensed music in them. Hi.
Hi.
How's it going? Good. You just put it in the freezer?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
How's your magic experience?
Long.
Yeah?
Yeah, mostly good.
It's good. Very sweaty. Can you check to make sure the air conditioner is on?
Yes.
Thank you. Electro says hi, Aaron.
Hi.
Okay. I'm just sweaty from too much power gaming then. Okay. Appalachia. What's up, Dave Ruman? Have a drink of gamer fuel. Huh? Celebrity Beach. Celebrity Beach. Celebrity Beach.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
So, reminder, slight new programming sort of ideas. Weekend streams are going to be in the afternoons rather than at night. So, if you want to catch the next chapter of the N64 Complete Works tomorrow, make sure that you are around a lot earlier. I think a big part of the issue with manuals being preserved is it's kind of like a very small scale version of people hoarding prototypes and stuff like that, where the manual adds value to a game and arguably, even though it doesn't work this way because that's not how collectors operate, like having access to a scan of the manual would somehow devalue it. Again, not how collectors work. But I think that's sort of the commonly held belief, and that's what keeps a lot of them from being scanned. A connoisseur of janky nonsense.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I miss Windows 3.x games. They had such a dumb feel to them.
Ready, set, go!
Right. It's people are just like, oh well, if you can freely access it, my thing won't be worth as much. But like, the whole sort of nature of being a collector who cares about condition and completion is that you have to possess it. Like, again, going back to what Quix was talking about earlier, you can play with fake trading cards. You know, as long as you don't actually like try to upset the actual balance of the game by like making homebrew cards. You know, if you want to play Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, you can just print pictures of the cards you want to play with. It doesn't stop people from paying money for the real thing. I think manuals are the same way. If you decide you want to collect something, it doesn't matter that there are fake versions of it out there, because you want the real thing, probably. Right. Yeah, I don't really think it's negligence. I really don't. I think it's people being like, well, I spent money on it. Yo, is that 2113? Cool. That's a good time. I guess the Jeep is the best car for the for setting a record.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Whoop. Yeah. What's my favorite 311 album? I was thinking about this recently, Krebstar. Transistor is the go-to answer because it's like it's their headiest work. It's kind of their most experimental and their deepest listen. But I think just in terms of actual song quality, I gotta go with From Chaos. I think From Chaos is my favorite 311 album. Like, every song on there is just so tightly written. With import stuff, I think there is an element to it that is definitely negligence, maybe. Or like, I don't want to be the one that has to do it. Sound System is a great album. Sound System is really good. Yeah, they've really leaned into the whole, like, cruise band thing. Like, they have a big island vibe, which is really funny for a band from Nebraska. Maybe it was the money in the tunnel. I like the theory that it was just the profile picture for Mr. E. Alright. Cuba Duba Day.
Choose your car.
Okay, purple Ferrari.
Ready, set, go!
I don't think I'm gonna do it quicks, but I'll see what comes out of it. I almost don't want to say anything about it because I know it's like a hot button issue. I agree that it's morally correct to preserve, but I think something that we fail at is morally distributing. Like, if it's just a company being like, no, you can't have our thing, then like, yeah, I don't really have a lot of sympathy for that. But I think there are a lot of creators who have their stuff ripped and distributed and there is a lot of them that are like, cool, that's awesome, and there's some that are like, don't do that, and I don't think that their wishes are really respected, and I think that's kind of unfortunate. Absolutely. Yeah, like, I really don't give a shit if the rights holder says I can't have something, you know?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Check it out, San Francisco.
I don't know, there's just been too many times where, like, people have... I mean, things getting leaked, like albums and things getting leaked, or movies or whatever, like, just because people want shit sooner and for free. Like, that's not good. But I do think that, like, I don't know, I feel differently about the Wu-Tang album thing, because I think it's within someone's rights to make something and not want to share it. Like, the Wu-Tang thing in particular is kind of a bad example because it's a really, like, weird, esoteric, like, pointless endeavor, but I don't know. I think it's okay to make something and say that it's not meant for mass consumption. Like I said, I know that's kind of a hot button, and I don't necessarily believe that my understanding of it is as thorough as it could be, but in my gut, it concerns me. It concerns me that you can be held at gunpoint, so to speak, and be like, this is for preservation. Like, if you're not interested in that, you should have a right to opt out of it. If you're the creator and not just someone who paid money for something. Yeah. I've been using MAME for so long that I'm like, it plays how many games? That's wild. Like, I'm never gonna play all those. Do I wish they would work on some things more than, like, Lithuanian video slots? Like, probably, but I'm not gonna be upset about it. The only person in my mind that can be upset about that is Lord BBH. Because he's played it all. Or almost all of it, minus the Liu Jongs and the gamblers. Lord BBH can be impatient about MAME not supporting something. Because he's done with it. But also he knows better, right? Yeah, I agree with that, Duke. If you're making something scarce for the purpose of it being valuable, I mean, Every time limited run gets brought up, my eyes go red for that exact reason. Like, I'm not in disagreement with you there, but yeah. I think as a creator, you should have the option. You know, it's like Prince having that vault of like 10,000 songs that he's written that he doesn't want anyone to hear. Like, that sucks. If you're a Prince fan, you're like, I want to know. That's kind of our culture in a nutshell right now. Is like, that's our frontier. You know, we're not gonna get to space anytime soon. The deep ocean is full of weird shit. There's no more land to find, so information is our frontier, and we want to explore. We're hungry for it, we're curious for it, and I think that's very natural and good. But it's the same as actual, like, territorial expansion, is that, like, there's a line you can cross where you're being inconsiderate of other people who already occupy those spaces and don't want you to be there. I might be getting in the weeds a little bit here, but I think it's a valid metaphor. Ah, I should have bumped him. I should have bumped him. I was too scared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Orky Bork. Could be that just manuals were harder to come by. You know? By the time a preservation effort like, your best bet to preserve all that stuff, God, especially for, like, handheld games, is when they're new. Like, it's gonna cost you the most, but so many people just trash their boxes and manuals immediately. Like, that is a thing I learned a long time ago, and it has always perplexed me that there are people who would buy video games and be like, well, now that I own this, I can throw this packaging away, because that's what you do with most packaging, right? It just gets in the way, so you get rid of it. And naturally, being a collector's market, again, we assign value to completion. And so actually going out and acquiring a full CIB collection of something is exponentially more expensive than just getting the games. I think I used to have my games on more shelves, yeah. I actually had my games on shelves in 2004. I did have a couple CD wallets with games in them, but after like once or twice of doing that and like fucking up a couple discs, I stopped doing it. I have a... Is it next to me? Is it down here still? Hang on a second. I want to say it's still down here. Maybe not. Maybe I moved it. I have a CD wallet full of burned Dreamcast games somewhere around me that a friend gave to me about a year or two ago. And that's interesting, because, like, having a CD wallet full of the games that you wanted to burn is one thing. Inheriting someone else's is wild. There's a burned DOA 2 in there, and in parentheses it says judo game on it. What's your guys' favorite judo game? Mine's Mortal Kombat. Ah, I doubt it, Duke, but I could try. I'm certainly game to try. You have to explain the rules to me, though.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Sorry, I'm reading chat instead of looking at the road. If I was a Hyper Neo Geo 64, I'd be like, guys, preserve me, please. Somebody. Somebody, please. An RPG which will use the regular controller for movement and the U-Force for activities such as items, combat, and magic. Imagine thinking that the U-Force was going to be a game changer for interface. I would call that Spellcaster's Incantation. A space exploration light RPG which is being programmed by Interplay, possibly associated with Mediagenic. So, okay, explain to me what we're doing real quick. Oh, whether they turned into real games? Okay. Okay, so the first one is not real. The second one, I think, is real. Is real. Yeah, I think the second one is real. Boom, boom, boom. I think Beverly Hills is the track that's giving me the most trouble these days. In Chapter 4 of our Cruis'n, Beverly Hills is the one I suck the most at. Yeah, I think that's a real game. Oh shit, Landale! With the big host. Holy crap, thank you, Landale. You're home on Twitch for the most RPGs. As opposed to this channel, which is N64 driven, so it has probably the fewest RPGs. Thank you, Landale. How's it going? Welcome everybody to Cruis'n. What are you up to these days? What you working on, Lan? I get to play Paper Mario. I get to play Ogre Battle 64. I get to play Hybrid Heaven. I get some good ones, and also Aiden Chronicles. And since we're doing Japanese, we're also going to be playing Zool and Onagai Monster and a couple other good ones. Arc the... Oh, that's right, okay. Last time I popped in there, I think you were playing Arc the Lad 2. I've never played those games, and I didn't know until very recently that there were strategy RPGs, which made me a lot more interested. And then watching you play a bit of 1 and 2, I was like, I really should check these out. Because I like really deep strategy RPGs, but I also like really dumb ones. Like Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts is a dumb game, but it's fun. Luminous Arc is probably too dumb, but it's still alright. You get a nice blend. A nice flavorful blend. Well, thank you for bringing everybody over. If you're new here, my name is MisterRadon, and I've taken it upon myself to 100% every single N64 game ever made, including Robopon 64 and Nushisuri 64, and we already did Elmo's Letter Adventure, so you missed that one. But you haven't missed Elmo's Number Journey yet. If you're kicking yourself for missing some Elmo-based content, worry not. Worry not, my friends. Why did you steer like... A cancelled NES port of Neuromancer. It sounds... Yeah. I showed off... I picked up a copy of Hard Hitter Tennis that I bought today at work, and Ease 2 for the Famicom. That came in today. I'm still waiting on 2 more that I bought on my own, and I think 4 that you guys have donated for. Zool Intergalactic Ninja. That guy loves Mexican lollipops. And his game sucks, and it reminds me of Wayne's World. I do not like Zool. I haven't played Zool 2 for the Jaguar, but it also looks bad. Oh, weird. It is a fake game. Okay, now I understand. Now I fully understand the game. I thought you knew the answers. But we're doing detective work. That's much more interesting. Less of a party game, but exciting. Exciting work. I think you've done this on your channel before, but I've always missed it. I always wondered where the fake game emote was from. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Fake game versus Wild Boys. Wild Boys! Hair metal band themed beat 'em up for the NES, named after a Duran Duran song. Where's Mickey? Mickey lives in your heart. And he has to move all the blood or else he'll die. Hello, board. Watch out! Watch out. Here comes trouble on the N64. Pop-O-Matic trouble. If I could pick one fake game to have actually been made and become a successful franchise. Man. My brain immediately goes to Twin Peaks for the NES, but it's a high-tech expressions game, so it never had a chance. There's no way that high-tech expressions would have made the cornerstone of a successful franchise. Yeah. I kind of want to say Hybrid Heaven. Like, even though it came out, if you read the articles about, like, what they thought it was going to be, I don't know if this counts. If it doesn't count, you can smack me down. But I remember reading about Hybrid Heaven in, like, 1997, and they were talking about how it was going to have, like, an intense stealth environment where you could, like, pick up a rock off the ground and throw it to distract an enemy so you could sneak past them. And, like, some of the screenshots, some of the development screenshots for it look insane. Like, it's not running on an N64. But if that doesn't count... If that doesn't count... Electro's got one? Alright. Identify? I'm not familiar. No, I don't know that one. PS3 game that would use your eye toy and you're commanding 2 spy girls on missions. Yeah, you know what? Castlevania 32X. I think that's gotta be it. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that that was Symphony of the Night in its earliest stages of development. I don't know if that's been confirmed and it's just like rattling in the back of my head, or if I just think that's the case. But yeah, Castlevania for 32X. SB. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that what I think it is? P. Quins. Thank you. Yeah, no, I Spy? Fuck, I love that game. That's the game, right? Espion Agents is the Japanese name? Yeah. God, I love that game so much. And I try and tell everyone how cool it is. But I don't think most people would like it at all. I love that game. God damn. Earthbound 64 would be hype. That would be hype. Yeah, Industrial Spy Operation Espionage. Yep, I have that game. I own that game. Hang on a second.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Yes! We get to talk about this game. Bam! Let's fucking go! This game is sick! The best thing I can tell you about I Spy is that the way that I like to play it is kind of like, it's very trial and error based. I don't think you can beat that game like without redoing each mission several times. Now the downside is that the missions are very long. But what I love about that game is like, you basically make a plan, you write it down on a piece of paper, you play it out, you see what works, and you just take notes on your failures over and over again until you come up with the correct solution. Like, ah, it's so good. Der Clue, yes. Yes, it is. Like, I think the correct way to play that game is with a full empty notebook for you to use as you try and work out one of several possible solutions for each stage. That's so compelling. And it's definitely not for everybody, but thank you for bringing it up so I could gush about it for like 5 minutes. Impromptu I Spy stream right now? Ooh. Don't tempt me, man. The year is 2000. It's arcade stick compatible. If you play I Spy on an arcade stick, you're a monster. Swoop Cutie, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I play I Spy on my Sega Bass fishing controller. I think if you like Ogre Battle, you'll like I Spy. I think that's true. I think it activates the same parts of your brain. A real-time strategy anti-terrorism anime game. That sounds sick. What's it for? PlayStation 1? Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds really cool. I would play that. And it will never be translated into English, so I'm gonna have to learn Japanese. Kochira Katsushikaku Kameare Koen me ha Shutsujo is an anime. It's called Kochikame for short. Okay. Cool. High-tech Buil Shinko Soshi Sakusen no Maki. Okay, alright. That sounds really cool. I'm gonna click that link in a minute here, and I'm gonna see how many screenshots it takes for me to be sold on this game. I'm gonna say 2. 2 screenshots, and I will need it for the rest of my life. Okay. Look at that guard. He has a palm tree on his head. Coffee level 1. Rock level 1.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, this looks pretty dank. I think I would enjoy this game. Ding dong ding ding dong 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 ding ding ding. Toxic lines? Is that what the truck said? The train? Man, I can't words tonight. Like, my gaming is not as hampered by my sleepiness as I thought it would be, but my brain is out of words. Hence the dreamed Burncast games. I'm only as old as I feel. And I only feel old in the mornings. The rest of the time, I am a spry, young apricot. Well, we're gonna do it in Chicago again. Meow. An outer space racing game using armed hovercraft vehicles with an RC Pro-Am feel. Galaxy 5000? Yeah. Also Rock and Roll Racing a few years later. Although, imagine writing a preview for that game and not saying anything about the music in it. Yeah, it's a racing game with aliens and, like, jump jets. Worst marketing job ever. Ouch! Whoa! Race fans will love the digitized voices from Larry Supermouth Huffman. Rock and Roll Racing is good. There was one year for Christmas that I got Battle Cars and Rock and Roll Racing. I was fucking pleased. RPM is really good, and in like a lot of ways that Rock and Roll Racing isn't. It just runs real shitty. And I don't really like... I've never liked the way that the high-res mode looks on the Super Nintendo. I've never liked that, like, super... super interlaced look. Super crisp Dozo Blooge. But yeah, if RPM ran better, like I could see making a case for it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Like even Rock and Roll has chuggy frame rate when you're like, especially when you're playing two-player. Which sucks, it's a great two-player game. Yeah. I could add a Blooge. Car twins! This whole game is trying to be funny. And it's not, but I do think that's a big part of why I was attracted to it when it first came out. Like, it's not glamorous. It's not...
10 seconds.
like trying to be cool. It's kind of a shitpost. it's kind of taking the piss out of a lot of things. Like, I liked this game because you could hit barrels on the side of the road and send them flying, or like, because there were giant fault lines in the highway, you know? That sounds kind of right. I don't know if it is right, but it sounds right. 502? I don't know. Jimmy Poopins, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Jimmy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what all you see. This is the problem. I'm not. This is a thing I see on Twitch a lot, and I need you guys' help. I don't remember Quicks you saying that you were going to take a shower, so I have no idea when you left. So I have no idea what you missed. I said, people in chat was like, "Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?" I'm like, when did you go? I didn't. Oh, I wasn't aware that you left. I've been on Chicago for 3 hours. We talked about industrial spy operation espionage. You definitely missed that. You definitely missed my eyes lighting up when Duke mentioned espion agents. Alright, Toan. Here's what you need to know. There's a bomb in the lasagna. And the Amiga game was janky. I think you're caught up. I think that's all of it. Yeah, you missed it. I 1cc'd the whole game blind because I'm a mega genius. A mega genius brain lord.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I've already deleted the VOD. What did I miss, Jimmy Poopins? Since I was busy, what were you up to? More Ninja Gaiden 2 practice? I think Ninja Gaiden 2 is my favorite of the three to just play. Because I find it to be the easiest. So it's like the least stressful for me, but it's still satisfying mechanics. And plus it has fucking 4-2, which is a Hall of Fame tier NES banger. Is it 4-2 or is it? I think it's 4-2. Set it to 480 and the capture works. Huh. Yeah, every time a Super Nintendo game uses the high-res mode, it looks like a obscure Russian DOS game to me. It makes me feel weird. I remember even like playing Seiken Densetsu 3 for the first time. I was like, why does the menu look like this? I don't know.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
To be honest, I don't know. It might. I think the only game that uses high res on Super Nintendo that looks right to me is Olivia's Mystery, and that's just because that game looks like a Russian DOS game to me. Like the entire game, I'm like, oh yeah, this is something you'd pull off a BBS called like Gorchak, and you wouldn't ever be able to explain it to anyone you know. Street combat. Is that the game I'm thinking of? That's like the first Ranma game that they made super American, right? For no reason. Because Americans don't get the anime. Yeah. Yeah. What a weird thing that exists. But it definitely is high. And it does, like, the character portraits and everything look super crisp and high res, honestly. They look stupid, but they look crisp. Remind me, Butt Satan, what's H-Rot? Oh shit. Yeah, that was fucked. Yep, that situation is fucked. I hate how slow this car is in the dirt. Because I am bad at driving and I am frequently in the dirt. Also, the traffic has been especially bad today. Bad. MS Paint game. Something that I've learned from watching retro Twitch that I find really interesting is that my DOS and like Windows experience was, it seems like, extremely mainstream. Like growing up with consoles, I would always get like a couple of really weird games that no one had heard of, and like I feel like I've seen some shit, and I can give people the hidden gem. But with DOS, I'm always like, oh yeah, I played this one weird game, and they're like, yeah, everyone played that. Like, it was extremely popular. What are you talking about? And I don't like feel bad about it. It's just interesting to me that I had this like eclectic collection of games that were stolen from my stepdad's coworkers, and yet it was apparently just what everybody played. Except for Astro Tit. Astro Tit, that's my ticket to the obscure.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Clown Dong. Bodysuit Clown Dong is a thing in Street Combat.
Ready, set, go!
Yeah. The one that I've been trying to remember, and I found it before, and I haven't found it in a long time, but we had this suite of programs that were designed around like stereoscopic goggles. Online Karate. God, the name game is really strong lately, guys. I don't know what's driving this, but that's a really good name. Fuck. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we had this like suite of programs designed for stereoscopic goggles, and they were really incomplete. They felt kind of unfinished, but there was this weird 3D adventure game that was just like, it was the most video game because it was like you walk down the road, you open the door, you collect a green pyramid from on top of a table, and like, what's it for? I don't know, it's just a green pyramid and it's in your inventory now. I've been trying to remember what that suite of programs was called. I have found it before, but it's been a long time. I think it was just called like Stereo 3D or something like that. Tree.jpg.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
There he is. There's Dongy the Clown. Formerly an anime gymnast woman. Like you've never watched it? It was one of those animes that was like everywhere when anime was first taking off, and I think now it's not like part of the usual diet, the beginner's guide to anime. My brother had a ton of merchandise for it, but I don't think he ever bought any of the episodes. Like, it wasn't until college, I don't think, before I saw any. Yeah, Gundam Wing kicks ass. I love Gundam Wing. I remember the first stuff that my brother showed me was stuff like Project A-ko and The Secret of Blue Water. Early Ghibli movies, obviously. And then he would so I was like, oh, anime's cool. And then he'd get shit like Plastic Little, and I'd be like, what am I watching? Or like, Dominion Tank Police. He'd get a lot of stuff that I just wouldn't get. Yeah, Plastic Little had a jiggle counter. I think there were several video releases by that company that had jiggle counters, but I distinctly remember Plastic Little being the first one I saw with one. I kind of wish I could remember like what all my brother had when I would watch anime with him. I hate Tenchi Muyo so much. Oh, I hate that show with a passion. But I definitely watched it. Like, I 100% watched it. I remember Burn Up XS. I don't remember anything about it, but I remember it. Alright. That's cruise number 18. We're doing pretty good tonight. Honestly. Like, not bad. We're not doing amazing, but we're not doing bad.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
The first show that I watched subbed. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't. I really don't. Another one that my brother watched a lot that I didn't really like was Dirty Pair. I remember watching Dirty Pair. I didn't really like it. I remember noticing the boobs. I think that was like the first anime where I noticed the boobs.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Man, Love Hina was so huge for a while. Like, everyone was watching Love Hina. I've never heard of Dream Hunter Rem. Alright guys, once we finish this game, our next N64 game is going to be I Spy Operation Espionage for the Sega Dreamcast. I'm gonna leave it on my desk so I can look at it every day and just be like, ooh. Ooh. You know what other Dreamcast game I really love that I don't think a lot of people do? Is Time Stalkers. I fucking love Time Stalkers. And I think most people, when they talk about it, they're just like, it's pretty shitty and kind of jank. Not me. I love me some Time Stalkers. I know I watched Naruto with subtitles, but I don't know if that was the first one I watched with subtitles. It might have been, because my brother really didn't do subs very often. Yeah, got a 2055. It's the best I'm gonna do, probably.
Choose your car.
Isn't Time Stalkers kind of bad and janky? I never really felt so. Like, it's certainly primitive for like a RPG of that era, but no, I kind of liked the. I kind of liked it. The battles are a little bland, maybe, but the dungeon crawling is superb. I need to get the real case for that. I only have the disc. I bought it a long time ago, disc only, before I cared about CIB cases, and I owe it to myself to get the case for that game. As much as I like it. The bass line. Yeah, I don't either. Like, it's on a spaceship, I think. I think it's on a spaceship. I think there's like a gruff captain character. Am I confusing Plastic Little with Captain Harlock? I remember my brother got a couple Lodos War tapes, and I thought it was... He was like, you'll like this. It's like D&D, the cartoon. And it was so dry. I couldn't do it. I bought the Dreamcast game, and I lost it like 2 decades ago, and now it's worth a lot of money, and I'm sad that I lost it. It has a jiggle counter, yeah. That's what I remember about that movie. I don't remember the story, but I remember it has a jiggle counter. Yeah, I want to check that one out. I remember Slayers. I remember not liking that one either. Just really trying to remember what all he had. Because what usually happened was he went to an anime club. And I think he would typically buy the stuff that they watched at Anime Club. I mean, I hate a lot of really popular anime. Yeah, so get this, Duke Donuts. Do you know what Media Play is? Do you remember Media Play? Okay, so Media Play was like this store that sold... It was kind of like a Hastings or sort of like a Best Buy with all the appliances. It was a store that sold like movies and albums and games and books, and that was kind of it. Like that's what they sold. And I don't know how he heard about it, but like there was some older dude in like 1992 or 1993 that would bring anime to Media Play like once or twice a month, and they would show it. They would have like a screening of it on the store TVs. And so like I remember him and his at the time girlfriend would go and like they'd go watch an anime and come home and he'd have like 2 tapes that he bought. Like it's a really weird thing to like Like, everything about it is really weird when I think about it. But it's kind of cool, too, because, like, I got in on the ground floor of anime in America, sort of. At least the boom part of it. And then I was immediately like, I'm bored. I want to play MechWarrior 3050 on Super Nintendo. But I did watch anime kind of off and on until about 2003. And I've watched a couple shows here and there since then, but not many. I have a tape of Suikoden Holy Demon Century that I've never watched. That someone gave to me because he hated it. I also hate Outlaw Star Electro. Like, I've got it coming. Wings of Honey Mustard.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready? Set.
I think it's like an HMV, but we didn't have those.
Check it out, San Francisco.
Hentai music, yep. What do I think of Evangelion? I think the art's good. I don't like the story. Like, I like to look at it, but I don't like to think about it. Like, when we get to the N64 Evangelion game, I'm gonna be ignorant, I think, to a lot of the stuff happening in it. The theme song slaps. Yeah, I think it's a lot smaller than Oh, I hated Big O, Babkay. I hated Big O so much. What anime do I like?
Welcome to the Hall.
No, I didn't watch Pop Team Epic. I found it really annoying. I didn't like the memes. Like, it might be good, but just first impression, I was really annoyed by it. Man, I like a lot of basic bitch anime, I think. The one that I want to watch that a friend of mine recommended years and years and years ago that I've never gotten around to is Baccano. I want to watch it, I'm always lazy about watching it. No, I've never seen Nichijou. That's the one where the principal suplexes a deer, right? The one that TJ Thrilla has on his break screen. My all-time favorite anime, that's tough. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have one that isn't just like a default, you know? Like, if I actually like an anime that much. I did watch High Score Girl over the pandemic, and I did really like that. Like, that resonated with me, and not just on a superficial level. Like, I got really emotionally invested in that. I've never seen Madoka. Like, I really liked Gundam Wing, but also a lot of Gundam Wing is really insufferable to me. Like, there's no likable characters in that show. They all suck. But from a design standpoint, I find it, like, visually cool. I really liked the first half of Death Note. Like, I thought that was super fun to watch. And I thought that the second half was alright too, it just wasn't anywhere near as good as the first half. Relena Peacecraft? Oh man. Nope. I mean, I could probably pull off a Dorothy Eyebrows cosplay. But yeah, I need to watch Baccano. One of these days I'll just be lazy and I'll just do it. I'll binge the whole fucking thing. I kind of want to see, what is it called? The Kids on the Slope or something like that? The jazz one? There's a part of me that wants to watch anime all the time. Like, I've got so many friends that are really into anime that I feel like I'm missing out, and I think I could enjoy it as just sort of like a brainless activity. I just never give myself the time for that sort of stuff. Like, if I want to watch something passively, I watch Twitch. And if I want to relax, I play a game. Like, there's a shitload of TV and movies I want to watch, and then maybe every year or two I'm like, okay, I'm going to spend the next like 2 weeks watching stuff, and then that's it, and I don't ever do it again for months and months or years and years. Or like I'll watch a show that's still in production, and I'll keep up with it until it's like at a stopping point, and when it comes back, I never get back around to picking up where I left off. But when I am president and days are 90 hours long, I will watch so much fucking anime. Nope. Dragon Ball Z, I watched Dragon Ball Z up to like the Cell Saga. And I think it was one of those things where I watched it because it was on TV, because I don't really like it. I don't know if that I ever did. I thought Trunks looked cool. I used to watch Dragon Ball before like in the like 93, 94. I used to tape Dragon Ball off one of the local channels. They would play it on like Sunday mornings at like 10 for some fucking reason. The first like 13 episodes, so the first episode up to what's his name? Garlic? No, that's not it, is it? Up to where Oolong wishes for underwear, like, and then they would just loop it around again and again and again. No, way before Raditz. Yeah, OG Dragon. Pilaf, yeah. Emperor Pilaf. Yep. And that was all they showed, was just that first little arc. With some really hilariously badly done censorship, too. Like, after Goku goes like full Monkey Saiyan, and then when they cut off his tail... Or they don't cut off his tail that early, do they? I don't remember. But he's like lying naked on the ground, and they drew this like shitty little sad tulip so that you can't tell that he's naked, and it's like wiggling with each frame of animation. Because they had to redraw it for each frame. I got into some weird cartoons, man. Because that was the era where, like, Battletech was on TV at, like, 5 in the morning. And I would tape that. I tried watching Street Sharks for a little bit. And I remember really liking it, so I bought it when it came out on DVD, and it's horrible. It's so bad. Mega Man, I had every episode of Mega Man taped off TV. I don't remember Saber Riders, no. Doesn't sound familiar. A hat with 2 holes for my ears. I mean, yeah. That's basically all panties are, right? That's really good. Oh. Hello, secret hidden car. Tell me about Saber Riders. I don't know what that is. An anime called Bismarck. Weird. It's something like, I don't know if that's his name. Welker? Weller? Frank Welker? Peter Wesker? Yep, that's true. And they're both known for voice work, yeah.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
That sounds kind of cool.
Ready? Set.
Did they have sabers? Or is that name just meaningless? Guns seem more effective for that kind of thing. Although giant robots with swords are pretty fucking cool. Like, there's a reason that's persisted throughout various cultures and media. Ryder? Is his name Ryder? Ryder Johansson. Shinji Hikari? Good.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready? Set. Go.
I remember watching the fucking horrible Darkstalkers cartoon. Like, I didn't really watch the Street Fighter or the Mortal Kombat ones, but I remember watching a couple episodes of the fucking American Darkstalkers cartoon. Featuring extremely Scottish Morgan. I've seen clips of it, but I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing. There's like a fight scene on top of a train or something, isn't there? Lord Raptor's probably the only good character on there, yeah. He's a hell of a lot better than fucking Mighty Max. Merlin or whatever is something Pendragon or something. Mary Sue, American boy. That hangs out with Felicia all the time. Like, where are his parents? Who said this was okay?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready? Set,
Go! I wonder if there's any, like... I wonder how many Japanese Darkstalkers fans... Cleveland Splurknurch! Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Cleveland? You still playing Final Fantasy VI? Welcome, everybody. Cleveland is a really nice guy. I recommend his stream. It's really good. But yeah, I wonder if there's any, like, Japanese Darkstalkers mega fans that are like, oh, there's an American show, I gotta watch that. And then we're like, what the fuck? What's up, Cleveland? No! Alright, cool. Final Fantasy VI every weekday, but during Saturdays you can... Okay. See, I'm forgetting that it's Saturday. I'm Saturday here, too, but... What did you play today, then? What were you working on today? Over in Cleveland Town. Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. Okay. I did see you playing that a little bit, I think, last week. I've never played that game before. Last stage is hell. You'll get it. You can do it. Do it for Jackie. Skyhawks. I watched Silverhawks. Okay. Interesting.
take it.
Yeah, Silverhawks was weird. I remember my brother and my best friend liked it a lot. They're all in, like, metal spandex, and, like, the reason is that they all have, like, debilitating disease. Like, they talk about it in the first episode that they all have, like, some kind of weird space heart condition or something like that. So they have to wear those metallic suits. And then they just, like, don't bring it up ever again. That show is, like... if you made an action cartoon based off Van Halen album covers, you get Silverhawks. In space, you don't need to shower. I remember fucking Tiger Sharks. Was it called Tiger Sharks? I remember that show too. That and Dino Saucers. Dino Saucers was kind of legit. Welcome everyone from Cleveland's channel. We are cruising the USA right now. We're currently in Death Valley on our 19th playthrough of this game out of 21. The end is near, and I've got to figure out what I want to play next. And I think I know, but I have no idea how long it's going to take me. And I don't even know what the 100% conditions are, to be honest. I think I'm going to have to look at that first before I make a decision. I'm going to have to see if it's going to be a pain in the ass or not. Mr. Ass is on hiatus until probably mid-August at this rate. At the earliest.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I did watch Bobby's World, and it's one of those shows that, like, I don't know why I watched it, because I hate that show. I hate the way it looks. I hate the way it sounds. I Spy July. Hell yeah. I hate the songs, and I still remember some of the songs. Like, ugh. Fuck Bobby's World. Big Spy July. Although the Super Nintendo Bobby's World game, I think, occupies a neat little bit of history, which is, to my knowledge, I think we don't know if it got released or not still. Like, if it was one of those, some store broke street date and that's how we had a dumped ROM of it, or if it was just a prototype on some IRC group or something that no one knows where it came from. But there's like Walmart ads or something for it. Like, we have print ads that show like, oh, Super Nintendo Bobby's World is $49.95, but no one owns a copy of the game. An actual physical copy is never surfaced. I don't really remember watching the Double Dragon cartoon. I knew that it existed, and I think I played Double Dragon 5 before watching the cartoon, and I thought it was so stupid that I didn't want to watch the cartoon.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
With its Robotnik-looking ass Shadow Warrior. I don't remember Bionic 6. That one I don't remember.
So this is the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I remember Moo Mesa. I don't think I watched it more than like once, but I do remember it. And then obviously now I know it because of the Konami arcade game. Is there prominent butts in it? Prominent cow butts? I just remember being like, oh shit, this is just Sunset Riders. That makes sense. Bodacious booty on one of the cowboys. Someone's got a thick burger in their pants. I remember the Highlander cartoon. Yeah. I do remember the Highlander cartoon. That one was another weird one for me because I wasn't aware of the movies. I only knew the cartoon. Moo Mesa means a big prominent butt. Nice. I like it. Big prominent butt. The Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa. I remember Camp Candy. Because you know there's one thing that kids love, it's John Candy. The comedy stylings of John Candy. Right to the source. Alright, let's see this. I'm not looking. It looks like a Twin Bee ship. Weird. What's he doing? He's wearing a thong. That's what cowboys do. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it's a double quarter pounder right there. Yeah, I remember Extreme Ghostbusters. What an idea. It was a really colorful show. What's up, cute little Oshawott? Yeah. Yeah, 4X games. The 5th X, yes. Usually my go-to resource is the speedrunning community, Krebstar. Because usually they have a category for 100%. And then I check to see if there's unlocks and things like that. Action Man. Yeah, New Adventures of Johnny Quest was a good one. I remember Doug, and I remember Disney's Doug. Extreme 90. Yeah, there's like there's Extreme, 2 Extreme, 3 Extreme, and had they made a 4th one, it would have been a 4X game. What up, Harry? Mummies. Yeah, I watched Mummies Alive. That show was also not good. That show was very much on par with, like, Darkstalkers or maybe the Carmen Sandiego cartoon, which I've heard a lot of people say they liked. I didn't really like it. Okay, Duke. Congratulations on acquiring your points. Alright, Cleben, have a good night, or day, or whatever. Mighty Max? You talking about Mighty Max? Yeah. I always thought it was weird. Didn't the Ace Ventura cartoon come out after the Mask cartoon? Like, it kind of makes sense, because if you were going to make a cartoon out of one of those, I'd probably pick the Mask also. But... yeah, I remember a friend of mine in high school telling me about like how cool the Mighty Max cartoon was because of that episode. I want to say it was the last episode of the show. And they, like, everyone died, and so they had to initiate a time loop. And it was basically like a convenient plot device for them to just syndicate the show over and over and over again. The very moment I start back up with wrestling, that's fair. That's fair, Duke. You may want to get in line now, because I may be raising prices here at the end of the month. I did watch the Bill and Ted cartoon, I ate the Bill and Ted cereal, and I used to have a little cassette tape holder with Bill and Ted on it that I got from the cereal. So basically the way it works, Duke, is that all of them are on hold until July's over, and there's already 2 people who have redeemed director's chairs. I assume that's what this is about. So you would be in line after each of them if you redeemed it now. So like sometime in the middle of August you'd get your picks. I watched Life with Louie. I definitely watched Life with Louie. There it is. Oh shit. Tone of the Sun with a director's chair. Thank you, Tone. 1 hour of wrestling. Yeah, we can do that if you want. Got him. How old was I when The Matrix came out? Didn't it come out in like 98? Duke Donut's director's chair. Thank you guys for the director's chairs. You are in the queue behind Orky Bork and Dempsey, which is Quicks. I don't think I do, Harry. I think that was lost years and years and years ago. 99? I was 15 when The Matrix came out. I don't remember the Jumanji cartoon. No. Thank you guys for redeeming those points. It would enter at the top, right alongside No Mercy, but I'd have to go on to the next director's chair, so there might be a bit of a log jam. We'll see what happens. But I think before No Mercy. It's kind of a coin toss, because I think it would kind of depend on which one I want to play more. But since the game in question is No Mercy, it'd go before. Yeah, there's going to be a price bump in August, I think. We're gonna do a channel point price bump. I did watch Beast Wars. I didn't really like it a whole lot. I liked Reboot more than I liked Beast Wars. It's true. They absolutely could. And the other thing, too, if you think about it, the more games I can finish this month, maybe the easier choice you guys have. Maybe I'll get the game you want to see, and you'll get it for free, and you can pick something else. No, Shadow Raiders doesn't sound familiar at all. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And then play Orge Battle after this and just fuck everything up. Play the longest game. $128's pretty good. Orge Battle and Ispy. Nothing but Brainiac games. I know Confidential Mission. I've never played it. But I do know it. No, I don't know what Dumb Bunnies is. I know what Schnookums and Meat is. In order to unlock all the cars, you must beat this game a minimum of 21 times, depending on the cars you choose and the difficulties you select. So normally I put something like unlock all cars as the goal, and everyone asks me, how do you do that? And I say, well, you beat the game 21 times based on, you know, your car selection and difficulty. And so this time I was like, you know what I'm gonna put? I'm gonna put the literal objective. And everyone's like, why are you doing it 21 times? I'm like, oh, yeah, I should have thought that through. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was not me.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
No, can't cheat. I'm on the Challengers team now, and one of the rules for the team is I can't cheat. I'll get kicked off the team if I cheat. Can't have that.
Ready, set, go!
You're now a Let's Player. Oh, nice. LPs. I've had some real lucky-ass close calls in this tunnel. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I've never played Confidential Mission. I think I saw an arcade cabinet of it once somewhere, but I've never played it. Outrigger, however, I have streamed Outrigger a long, long time ago.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Okay. That's a good okay. Alright, we're approaching the end of this run. I have a question for you, chat. If it matters to you, would you like me to do maybe finish the game tonight. Maybe just do one more cruise after this. Or should I do a longer stream tomorrow? Finish this and get a couple hours into a new game. What do you think? Should I try and get through as much of this as I can tonight? Or should I save it for tomorrow and do a long stream and kind of split it between two games? No, I think I'll have to do that off stream, Quicks. I'll take a picture for you, though, whenever I get around to it. My plan is to basically... I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight, to be truthful. Unless I do real good on these last two, I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight. But I can get real close. But I could go for maybe another hour and a half before being tuckered out. It's taking me about an hour per run. It should, if I was 1cc'ing it, it would take about 20 minutes. Like 20 minutes plus menus, so maybe like a half hour at worst. But because I'm losing and using continues, it's stretching it out to an hour 15 per run. Our phase with the raid. What up? How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the cruise. No, it's not deep at all. I bought this game on launch with my own money. I bought this game the day it came out. And yeah, like an hour later, or two, I guess, for your first playthrough, maybe. You're at the end of the game and you're like, huh, well, I guess I'll unlock all the cars now. It's going alright. We're getting close to the end here. Of this run in particular, but also the game.
10 seconds.
How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? Playing some tits. Nice. Doing some art. If you guys like tits and art, you should follow our phase. Rude! Bart Simpson. Welcome everybody from our Phases channel to Appalachia. We're nearing the end of this cruise of the USA, but we have two more to do after this. I don't think we're going to do them tonight, but we may do one more tonight. I'm kind of debating on whether or not I want to. Yeah. It is Friday. I don't have to work tomorrow. I do have to go in Sunday night, unfortunately. We're having a team meeting. The trade-off being that I didn't even work like 7 hours a single day this week, which is pretty weird. I'm used to grinding that job. Work is dumb, but it's also cool. I just wouldn't do it if I didn't have to. Alright. Washington, D.C. I think it's more just like I'm sweaty, you know? That's it. I'm just sweaty. I don't have anything really going on tomorrow, so I can stream for like 6 hours in the afternoon into the evening. And then watch some streams Saturday night, hang out with my wife. My wife! Damn it. I didn't think that was going to spin me out like that. Ah, oh, that's rough. Now I need something... Ah! Never mind. Never mind. I'm getting tapped in the butt to hell. Straight to hell. Da-da-da-da. You have to finish first. First is the only way forward. If you're not first, you're continuing. In the arcade, you can finish, I think, any place as long as you put money in. Maybe on the last race you have to finish first. I never got that far in the arcade. Alright, that's 19. Oh shit. 90%. 90.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
21, 21, 21. Wow. What a time. Dabbing. Dabbing, 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 dabbing. We got the blue car.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Alright, it's decision time for me. What do? What do? What do? What do? I think... we'll give it one more. We'll give it one more. We'll do the last cruise tomorrow. And then we'll start a new game after that. Seeing as we got rated 3 times in the last hour, I feel like that kind of tips the scales towards giving you guys a safe landing spot and not bouncing you around like unwanted stream orphans. And if we absolutely crush this run, then yeah, we'll finish it tonight. But that's not going to happen. If I get this run done in 45 minutes real time, I'll finish this tonight. La Bamba. It's whoever doesn't get screwed by the computer the most. You could take the fastest car and take it to the easy difficulty and do a legit speed run with it. Just not be bothered by the computer. I think there's an option to turn traffic off, yeah. Which makes the game very boring. Ah! Whoa! You know how to play this song on accordion?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Make sure we're on hard. We are. Yeah, traffic off. Racers off. You can just drive. You can drive on an empty road if you want.
Ready, set, go!
Pure time trial mode. Oh, you can't adjust those in Cruise the USA mode? That makes sense. Yeah, difficulty's all the way up.
Check it out, San Francisco. Let's go!
Amazing to learn the turns in Redwood, yeah. Whoa. Well, there actually isn't ever any traffic in the forest part of that level. Thank God. It's only ever just the enemy cars. Yeah. Because it would be I think it would just be impossible if there was traffic to deal with, too. Patch Cruis'n USA 2021 edition. Come on, hit something. Hit something! Yes! Thank you, traffic. I'd buy a new... If they took the actual arcade game and were able to bring it over to the 64 using modern trickery, I would 100% buy that for the N64. I would pay $60 for that without batting an eye. I think it would have to run on the 64. I don't think I'd mind if it had like a specialty chip or something, but I'd really kind of want... Like, the reason why I would pay that much is to have my promise fulfilled, right? If some company was like, knowing how to program for the N64 now in hindsight, we will release arcade-perfect ports of Cruis'n USA and Killer Instinct 1, then just to, like, have that thing that I was told I could have and always wanted, I would pay for that. But if it was just like, well, we put a shitload of memory in this thing and watch it go, like, I think that would be less important to me. Yeah. Exactly. You know, I always talk about how I don't really enjoy listening to chiptunes, and it's the same kind of idea to me, where if you make a cool chiptune that lines up with the actual, like, hardware limitations of what you're trying to emulate the sound of, I think that's really neat. But if you're just like, I took a square wave synth and a noise channel, and I made like 17 tracks that overlap each other, and used sound effects and samples that were never, you know, on the hardware, like, I'm not interested in that. Yeah, it would be weird if they did that with the 64. I did learn, we were talking about the DD preview video I was watching, where they had people, like, capturing video off of the TV to import into one of the Mario Artist games. I did learn that that is a real thing that did come out. So I might have to track down a CIB version of that so I can have that capture cartridge on top of the DD disc. What's up, Dorky? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, too. Yeah, it's less about like, oh, I want them to write lines of code to make the sounds, and more just like, if you're gonna make something that sounds like a Game Boy game, and I hear something that a Game Boy can't do, then you're not doing that. And that's me being real pedantic. Like, I know I'm kind of fucked for that, but I was really bad at Snowboard Kids. I don't think I will, Harry, no. That was a bit of a struggle. Wasn't it? I think I still got it done in like 10 hours, but it was tough. "10 hours does not a GDQ run make." Alright. See if we can make some magic happen. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Alright, let's see if we can make some magic happen. Magic. Nope. What's up, Dan Highland? The only GDQ run you care about is Bots and Kaitos 100%. You want a haiku about David? Who is this David? Is it a real person? Or is it Diggit? There you go, Running Wild. Magical third place. The most magical of bronzes.
Ready, set, go!
Dude. I only write music in 10-bit. I don't know. Maybe because of Norps or something. It is oddly specific. Would Cruis'n VR have trophy girls like that, Running Wild? David sucks. You'd be able to smell the bird shit hitting your car. You just get an Oculus Rift that has a bird shit dispenser on the front of it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready,
I don't think it was ever known for pervs, no. I think a big part of that has to do with the fact that this came out in 1994. Oh yeah. Yeah, every dev in this era saw the movie Weird Science and was like, that could be me. No! Shit, guys. I'm gonna jinx it. I'm gonna jinx it, guys. Guys, I'm gonna jinx it. We just got Beverly Hills in 1. We actually have a run going. Like, maybe we will finish this tonight. A horny track of a chick. That's just female empowerment. That's like, yeah, women should have orgasms. They're allowed to feel pleasure too, you know. Yeah, it's just branding. It's not censorship, it's just to remind you what game you're playing. I will try not to hit anything. Can I hit the gas pedal? Am I allowed to hit the gas pedal? I'm asking for a friend. Cruis'n Philadelphia. Someone get me a list of the 10 biggest cities in America so I can point out that you only go to like 2 of them in this game. 3 probably. I'm gonna say 3. No, I haven't seen that, Harry. There's a couple Florida tracks. I think there's one in World. There's definitely one in World. And I think there's one in Velocity. Geese. Cruis'n Southtown. Oh wow, the Pow Pow Cafe. Okay, you don't go to New York, you do go to LA, you go to Chicago, you go to Arizona, but you definitely don't go to Phoenix. And I think that's it. 18-Wheeler is a good game.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go! Whoa, that's fast.
How's the GameCube port? Mario Man, thank you for the follow. King of Route 66 is fun. I don't think it ever got home ports though, did it? No! I just couldn't get... He was too in my face. They tried to trick me. They tried to set me up. They tried it again, using emergency vehicles. I'm wise to the rhythm of this stage. With the rhythm of this stage. Ah, fuck. He faked me out with that little wobble. I thought he was gonna hit something. Can't pit maneuver anyone, nope. But look at that tunnel. A map just came out of it. Couldn't get past the lead car. Course is too narrow. Those races are serious, man. Serious bean. But yeah, I know what you mean, Quicks. Like, it's kind of unforgivable considering that they got it right with Crazy Taxi, where they're like, we're gonna give you 2 maps, we're gonna give you a mini game mode. Like, there is console game content on this arcade game port. Just that little bit of extra, you know, that little spoonful of video game makes the retail price go down a lot smoother. Yes, that seam in the skybox has always been there. Ridiculous as it is. Death Valley chokes. Whoa! What? What? Hang on. Hang on a minute. Traffic's off sync. You need that? Yes! No! Train! Ah! Okay, I clipped through it. Sick. Points versus time, yeah. Well, we're out of California. Damn it. Yeah, the Iowa stage has you go through the miniature St. Louis Arch. If memory serves me right, you can skip this stage by jumping over the corner of this plateau.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Grand Canyon. Bug splats only happen in Iowa and Indiana. It's the only 2 stages they happen in this version of the game anyways. Damn. I thought I wiggled around him, but I did not. No! Why? Oof. That little bump right there is what saved me. Oh, shit. We're out of the desert. Sport. Nope. Going in the grass was the way safer option there. Whew. Whew. Ooh. Just had to make sure I was still on hard.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Alright, Chicago. 3 tracks left. 20 minutes.
Ready, set, go!
That is a pretty good gif, yeah. Alright, well, Chicago's off to a bad start. Even still, none of my other runs on hard have been this good. I'm full power gaming right now. That's not good. Oh. That was a pretty nice recovery, actually. What the fuck? Okay. I guess we're finishing Cruis'n USA tonight, guys.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I forgot Indiana. 3 tracks to go. I forgot about Indiana. Still, like, this is an insane pace. Nut! Nut! Sorry, I got so scared that I had to nut! That is dodge the bird shit? Ah, a little too close to the center. But that's the end of Indiana. The nut button. Pepsi woman, diet Pepsi twist.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Whoa! Damn it. Couldn't see. Couldn't see. No! Getting screwed by blind traffic. But there's my opening. We had a wreck. And there's the win. It really gave that Pepsi can some boobs. What's up, pizza party time? Okay, DC.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Ah! Double bus! There's a wreck about to happen. Or not. Okay, so we didn't one-shot DC. There's the wreck. There's the wreck.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Damn it. Okay, alright. Good braking position there. Got the separate and accelerate. And contemplate. And perspirate. This was a pretty insane effort here. I'm really happy with it. So let's finish this game tonight. That was fucking insane. I think that was a 3cc. Time 20:35:20. Wasn't super fast, but it was just like I didn't lose. I just kept winning. Purple. Alright. Mandatory credit break. Let's finish Cruis'n USA tonight. That's exciting. Eric L. Pribble, the software man. He left a message in this game's code. Would you like me to read it to you? Oof. He said, it might be in the arcade version. Yeah, it's in the arcade version. It says, live long and enjoy life. We only live once, and there's far too much code left to be written. Eric Pribble, August 15th, 1994. Yep, a nuts a hurling. That's her name. Alright, here we go. The last cruise, ladies and gentlemen. At least of the USA. Yep. You're gonna have to save that for the next stream, I think. Because I'm not sure. I've got a couple ideas, but I want to know what the 100% conditions are before I commit to a game that's got like a shitty 100%. So you'll have to tune in tomorrow afternoon. Reminder, weekend streams are going to be earlier in the day than the weekday streams, so you'll be seeing me while the sun's still out. But yeah, I got a couple games in mind. I'm gonna look and see what 100%ing them looks like, and then make a decision before starting stream tomorrow. Cruising in my butt. Cruising butt. Cruising big butt. A really big old butt. I don't, but I would like to use this month to get through a lot of shit. I'm trying to take a bite out of this list. Like, there's a lot of games that I really want to play, but either I have never played them and I don't know what to expect, or I know they're really super long, and so I'm probably not going to play them this month. You know what I mean? Ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah. Hit a building, hit a car. Ooh ah, ooh ah. I think I'm right under 300 right now. I'm like 275 or 280 or something like that. Yeah, we're getting there. And I've got a lot of cheap ground to make up on the import stuff, too. Like, the North American ones, you know, obviously there's some spendy ones, but they're not all super expensive. The imports, there's still a lot of, like, $5 and, like, $7 games to get, so... Ooh, I stole that one. I stole that one. And the sun is out. Puyo Puyo Sun 64 confirmed. Yep. Dorky figured out the code. Nah, that was dumb. That was dumb of me. Unnecessary risk. Damn it. I'm screwing this one up real bad. Whew! Ah! Oh! 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 Yes! Oh. Yowza.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Da-da-da-da-da. Fucking weird. I remember that Flat Out had the mode where you could launch your guy out of the windshield to hit like a dartboard, but I never played it. Oh no! Unlucky tap. And it took me too long to get shifted back up. Alright, careful, careful. Careful, careful. Nice. Yeah, I missed out on that game. I'd like to play it someday, though.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Whoa! Wild driving! Wah! Wah! Ah, I couldn't see that. Or that. Alright, heading into the tunnel. Hitting the walls a lot. Whoa! There he is. Wah! God damn it. Video game? What's up, wall of beef? Not my best first move there. I'm sucking. I'm so far behind, I'm worried about a big wreck that's going to be real hard to drive through. So I'll just run into a car and sabotage myself. I'm getting Beverly Hilled. Apparently, the Devastator is the preferred car for speedruns. I don't know if Quicks is still awake, but I'm curious what time he got. I think it was like a 20-0 something. I've mentioned how bad this port is, like how it just sucks so much presentation out of the arcade one, and like one of the dumbest things is the timer. The timer is like these really big bubbly like NBA Jam font letters in the arcade one, and it's these little shitty like little plain text numbers in this one. Like I know that's a dumb thing to point out, but I don't know why they couldn't just put big arcadey numbers at the top of the screen. Didn't spring for the font pack, yeah. I've read about Midway's home division though, and it was all kids fresh out of college or younger being told to like, just here, take this game and make it work on this system. You have 6 months or whatever. Like, they really did not focus on the home market with any amount of attention or love, really. They kind of knew they could nail the arcade side of things and then sell the brand or the hint of that experience. There we go. Slap it together. People will pay 50, 60 bucks for it. As long as it gets like a 7 in the reviews, you're good. And it usually will because people are like, it's the arcade version for home. I don't know about Atari, to be honest. I think for a long time it was, you know, bring the arcade experience home, but the hardware isn't quite there yet. And Midway's arcade stuff was definitely more advanced internally for the most part, but there just isn't that little extra bit of effort that could make some of these games like truly, truly special. They're gonna hit each other and fan out. No? They split apart. Okay. This is fine. Last turn. Got it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready? Set, go! Go, Death Valley.
I thought I cut over far enough. Damn it. Is the trick? No. I thought that was oncoming car, but it was the guy in first. No, I didn't say spy fiction. Spy fiction's cool, though. Ah! Wasn't watching the road. Was watching my RPMs instead.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Bum bum boop. Ba ba boop.
Ready, set, go! Whoa, Death Valley.
Oops. What? Dramatic battle with a stranger. That's pretty cool. Was it good? Did you have a good time? Yeah. One CC twice. Oh shit. That's funny. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the Street Fighter work.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like, no, I'm about serious competition. I won't do it. You probably made that guy's night, Wall Beef. You're a hero. That's okay. He doesn't have to know that. Unless you told him. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really broken, like, team combos you can do. Boop. Ba-ba-bow.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you just now getting into Fightcade?
Ready,
There's so much cool stuff you can do in it. It is a useful thing to have when you're just kind of looking for something fun to play.
this is the Grand Canyon.
And it just keeps getting better, too. Awesome. What's your favorite thing to play on Fightcade? Welcome back, Cleveland. You got pancakes. What's on these pancakes? What you got? What's the flavor? Damn it. Good morning, DB Stewart. I think we're gonna have to do this one over again. Yeah. Art of Fighting 3 is really neat. It's a very unique feeling game. SNK kind of went all out on it. It's got some real bad balance problems, but I just think it's neat. Alpha 3. Syrup and Pancake House's signature butter, which is something to die for. Signature butter. If you use that butter, that pat of butter to write your name, then it's truly signature butter. Yeah. Yeah. We're all on the same page here. The butter page. I almost got breakfast for dinner, but I didn't want pancakes, and the place that I was getting it from, they like recently shrunk down their breakfast menu, so nothing really sounded good. So I just got a burger with an egg on it instead. Drunks! Who let you out of Bubble Bobble? Signature egg. Sounds like that handwriting's a bunch of chicken scratches. Alright, no more desert maps.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set,
What's the deal with Cruis'n? War 6! Thank you for the raid. What's up, War 6? What you up to tonight? Welcome, everybody, to the last stages of Cruis'n USA. We are finishing this game tonight. Thank you very much for that raid, War 6. Hope you're doing well on a Friday night / Saturday morning. Ooh. gonna have to continue on this course. We did not do a good job.
10 seconds.
I mean, we pulled off a miracle second there at the end, but... Z-Fan was playing Overwatch? What? You excited for Cruis'n Blast? I hope it's good. I don't have high hopes, but I hope it's good.
Ready, set, go!
Dang, I didn't know Z-Fan could play FPS like that. Man, I'm gonna take a cold shower after this stream. I'm cooking. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Three flies. Big cloud of flies. Alright, 4 tracks to go. Gibbet. Gigbit.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Well, it's about to happen. Nothing special's gonna happen, really, but... we can lay claim to the 100% and knock another game off the list. Fuck. The second hit did me in. Alright, let's get something good happening. Under the L. Yeah. No. No. Mouse and keyboard, what the fuck? Damn. Too many mistakes at the end there. So Z-Fan smooth with the guns, huh? Did he pick the tomboy? I think that's what it is, right? He probably found a tomboy character and that got him in the zone.
Ready, set, go!
You played Roadhog? Oh, shit. Not what I expected. Z-Fan's just full of surprises, man. Fuck. Okay, let's not fuck up. Ooh! Wow, that was impossible. Oh no! Oof. Oh no! Yep, arcade game rules.
Welcome to
Just
the
gotta take the win by any means necessary.
ready, set, go!
Woo! Nice. Yeah, it's Mr. Ass John Matrix. You can tell because he's always talking about cruising for butts. Also, what up, John Matrix? Wow, 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 wow.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, I saw that article. Losing your mind being in a Macaw Shaq Fu stream.
Ready,
Yeah, hair's getting more power. I'm real close to cutting it though. Like I've just been thinking about how good it would feel if it was short. Crestfallen Evil! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cruise. Welcome to the end of the cruise. It's been a lovely cruise. That's a Jimmy Buffett song. Yeah. You get that haircut and you're just like, oh my god, I can feel, like, my scalp. I can sleep without, like, tugging my own hair when I roll over. There's no more hair in my spaghetti. Unless I want there to be hair in my spaghetti. Ears are exposed. Alright, last stage. Sub 20 is on the board if we do this right. Did I say sub 20? Sub 19. Touch Vandecraft machines with impunity? Yeah. Yep.
ready, set, go!
So did Macaw not finish Shaq Fu? Ah, yeah. Oh, they're screwing me with cars. Has it been like that ever since? Alright, we're gonna have to do this one more time. Nice. That sounds like a good macaw stream. Oh, he's playing Knights of Valor again? We're probably gonna raid into him if he's still on. After a long day of cruising, I'm ready to see a bird. Hype squawk. Come on, game, help me out. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! Yeah. Yep. It is a very mid-90s game. What should your reward be for finishing a race? Boobs! Earthbound's trending. Did they release more Switch Online games that aren't Earthbound? 'Cause that's usually why Earthbound is trending. Ba-da-da-da-da. 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 Whoa, drifts. Initial C for Cruis'n. Balls of steel, balls of steel, balls of steel. Balls, 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 balls. Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. That's Cruis'n USA, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna watch the credits. We're gonna stop the timer. Game number 28 is in the books. Thank you guys for the GGs and the dabs.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
We'll check to make sure we got all the unlocks. I'm pretty sure we did. What a cruise. Yeah, it's a fun game. Like, it's very simple. It's very basic. It's a pale imitation of the arcade port. Like, this is really low talent, low effort in its outcome. And it's a shame. I don't think this could have been, like, an amazing game, considering its spot in the launch window, and just, you know, there's not a million things you can add to Cruis'n USA, but I even when this game was brand new, like I said, I felt a level of disappointment that I didn't quite get what I thought I was going to get. Even amidst the hype of the first year of the N64, I came away from this game a little nonplussed. And I think that holds true to today. It's pretty average. Average bordering on below average. But that's okay. Matt Booty making those booty sounds. Cruis'n USA, Cosman. Cruis'n USA just ended. Yeah, there's some good names in here. A Nutsa Hurling is a good name. Sub 19. $1856.04. Alright. So I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow afternoon. We are going to stream for about 4 hours tomorrow. Well, maybe a little less than 4 hours. I haven't picked what the game's going to be yet. But Cruis'n USA is not it. It's done. Yep, that's all. That's it. It's done. Thank you guys for watching tonight. Thanks for cruising the USA with me. Thanks War 6 Actual for the raid, and R-Phase with the raid, and Cleveland Splurknoch with the raid, and Jimmy Poopins with the raid, and Landale for the massive host, Nivik Viking with the 100 bits, Krebstar Hero gifting out a sub, Trachea44 with the resub, QXC86 with the raid, and MSOR33, thanks for the follow at the end right there. Come back tomorrow for a mystery new N64 challenge. Take care, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Yeah! Whoa! Let's raid Macaw. He's playing Knights of Valor. Alright, bye-bye. Wait. Thank you, Cruis'n USA. Alright, bye-bye.